Hello, hello, hello. Get our framing adjusted here. Should be good to go. Alright. Excellent. Just gonna tie my hair back real quick. Preemptively. Lest I suffer the heat. Oh yeah, I should have smacked some deodorant on too. Also, lest I suffer the heat. All right. Queued up a video for later when I have a bit more time. Gotta admit, it's unlikely to happen today, but I'll watch it eventually. Maybe tonight. We shall see. Wyverns won't attack friendly units with reverse thrust plus land grab activated. Alright, so let's get into it. So what happened recently? We did the ye old hold on one sec. Just gotta write this, otherwise I simply cannot focus in the morning. I don't know why. Or just in general. Just in general, I'm too dumb. But yeah, we had a nice amount of games. We had a really, really strong showing there. Despite the random desyncs at the beginning and the lag that showed up after we fixed the desyncs, of course. After those 3 games, we were able to do some pretty good shit. We had some good times, I think. Pretty epic. So this is Iquare add. Trying to think if there's a better way to describe it than what I just did, but I don't think so. Grab functionality. Might as well keep it synchronous. And this is Iquare fix. Bug logic for. I'm also trying to get back into the swing of capitalizing I. because I don't know why it seems very pedantic now to do so, but just reads a little silly. I like this. I think this is this is a good idea. That fucking destroyed me. The caption to this image is accomplishment. Now that's epic. So. Icor is hard at work trying to fix a couple remaining issues with the Wyvern, and then I think we'll be good for that unit. Local copy here. I don't remember if... Hold on. Is there a main menu? Doesn't look like that. It's glue game mode. I feel like some of these bin files should work in. I guess not. Maybe in Brood War. Classic doesn't have the definitions for it for some reason. Very bizarre. What? Not sure what to make of that. I was going to find the main menu schmacker, but I guess time for me to download my own MPQ rip. I guess this is in MPQ rip. See if we can even download that as a zip. Ah, only 2 gigs. Easy. Pizza? What's up, Alexander? How you doing, dude? I'm making a very important change as soon as this download finishes. In the meantime, we do have seemingly fixed shit. Match hole. No, not yet. Okay, just wanted to set all those up. I'll do the same thing here anyways. Just did some testing and I found out that these can actually be named the same thing, which I wasn't sure about. I guess I never ended up testing, so I no longer need to worry about that. We are good to go there. The good old eye tactics. I was hoping that there might be some way to fix up an issue that I've been having, a slight bit of resistance to actually attaching Ollie debug in the first place. For one, this is something that I should test at some point, but I'm pretty sure if I attach Ollie debug at the beginning, like when I start StarCraft, and then play a multiplayer game, there will be a desync. So what I think I have to do is play a game, single player or multiplayer, then exit the, like just launch a game, like basically load a map, then go back to the lobby, attach it there, and then host, and then play. I think that will work out, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Well, I guess that probably can't be the case, because I think we crashed and then I attached Ollie debug. We didn't have a game played before, so maybe that's not. I just assumed so because in a lot of my experience, Ollie debug will like freeze the game at the beginning to let you know about some breakpoint. And I assumed that would just crash stuff. Oh, maybe that'll work out. But yeah, my main issue with it is that it takes so long to attach to the process. Holy shit. 12 kilobytes per second, by the way. I think we'll go ahead and cancel that one. Do I still have Mega Sync installed? No. Oh, I'm glad that shows me the lottery. That's not quite what I was after there. Yeah, I thought there was like a glue main menus. Let's see. Yeah, so this is glue campaign. Mega is so slow. Well, that ain't it. Oh, maybe it's titled dialogue. That might be it. No. Alright, well. That ain't it either. I mean, it must be somewhere. Maybe it's in Starcraft. Help menu, Hell mission. Glue main is probably it. So let me check that in for that. No. Wait, what? Oh. I think maybe it is actually in Stardeck because they didn't modify that. They modified glue game mode. Might as well clean all this stuff up. I have not done anything in UE4 that recently. Still no Unreal modding streams, that's for sure. Should definitely not be P to pause the game, that's ridiculous. L is pretty egregious as well, I think. Oh, that's why they changed it. Let's say unpause game. Well, I need to explore whether or not it's even feasible to make an RTS. In the first place. And I'm not 100% convinced of that, so... There we go. See ya. We've done it, boys. I guess the issue with the view intro and show credits thing, well, I don't think they even need hotkeys, to be honest. Like, it's probably fine for them to not have any of that. One less thing to accidentally deal with. All right, let's try that. As far as specifically what I want to accomplish in Brood War, I don't know. Like, as much as I am constantly raging against the sort of cage bars of Brood War's stupid coding, I feel like we've been getting a lot of work done here, and I'm fairly happy with the progress we've been making. So. I think I would like to become a lot more familiar with programming, generally speaking, because I'm probably going to be doing a lot of that when it comes to either making my own engine, which is probably not happening, just based on what I know about the process of doing that, or using Unreal 4 or 5 or whatever ends up being the meta at that point. But we'll definitely see that. I mean, that's why I wanted to make the FPS in Unreal. I think if I didn't work, then I would be able to spend a portion of the time that I currently spend working. Some of that would go to, like, some of that entire thing would go to basic general life stuff, right? So you'd be like, oh, I can spend more time with my family or whatever. Then you'd have some of the time would be spending on more Brood War stuff, like more Hydra development, maybe go back into Inconsummate more immediately instead of it being delayed. That sort of thing. And then, of course, the remaining would be like other projects, which would be like the video projects, video essays that I want to do, the compilation of the insane shit that's happened in the last 2-3 years on the channel that I think is good because it'll stick in people's craws a bit more. Nice reference there for people who want to go back and experience it. But also the idea that you'll be obviously like Unreal 4 or Unreal development anyway, the FPS development would be rolled into that as like, oh, now I've got more time. I don't think there's any ETA on me not needing to pay the bills though, so. Oh wait, these are supposed to be res. Oops. Cops are here. Better watch out. Destroyed. It doesn't like that I removed star edit SMH. Well, first off, let me see if that even fixed it yet. I don't think, I mean, I'm ready to do, fit that into my schedule, but no, it's not been a thing for a while. That relies on those people being around, which obviously has not happened recently. The question is, does just removing that cause the issue? Yeah. Wait, what? What was the error this time? System cannot find the file specified. All because I delete that? There's gotta be some kind of joke. I really wanted to delete the graphic, unfortunately. It doesn't seem like I can do that. If I set it to none. Will that work? Should have saved as, but whatever. Do what? Maybe this isn't the path for... Oh, it is. Glue main menu exit is the path for that. So, hold on. Let me see what it says. E main menu exit, by the way. Alright, here's my plan, okay? This is gonna be so dumb. Check this out. Wait for it. This is like next level tism right here. So what if I do put E? Let's see what it says. No, okay. That's... Oh. Shit. E main menu. Well, that's bullshit. It's right there. Alright. So there's something specifically related to the importing of that. I'm not sure why. It's not straight up canceled, but it's been in, like, we haven't done an episode for a couple months now, I think. Well, I guess that means I should double check the other stuff. Oh, this looks right. And in multiplayer mode, it'll look a little different. Well, this is what I get for drinking a ton of water, BRB. All right, we're back. Well, I haven't completely sorted out everything else that I'm going to end up fixing up, but this has been a little too meandering for my taste, so I think we're gonna hop out. Need something a bit more bombastic. Okay. Let's take a look. Do a quick observing game. So we've fixed Q relative as well as attack add relative. Those two commands were responsible for attack adding. And generally this results in the Zerg AI being really dumb and spamming only Zerglings. I haven't done exhaustive testing of the AI now. Obviously I had made some prospective corrections to shit like the AI not building enough workers, and it was because of these botched commands, more or less. So, even the Q relative was used even with, for example, the military training blocks. So when you have a situation like that, you can see why it would be a problem. You're using this Q relative system that's bugged. For that particular purpose, it's not going to go very well. So. Pool is already out for our friend Arak. But 2 racks means unlikely to see anything completely disastrous. However, he will be able to get off an early expansion in Magistrate's base area, which is very exciting. Force some action there. Second rack's going down for Raynor. First one just finishing. Immediate Marine pop out. Just a couple Zerglings so far, but start of something potentially large. Shall see. Expansions are going down for Zaz and for Gorn. Zaz being almost completely finished. And a single racks for Randall so far, as he marks his territory here with his supply depot. And awaits his opportunity to build a command center. Still not sure why the AI does that with its fucking worker. It's really weird. Now it looks like it's the magistrate's turn to attempt to expand, but he's going to walk out here and see. Well, that's just not quite what he was hoping for, so he's just going to run right past it. Classic move. Mind you, with this hatchery not currently in play. We have like... Oh man, what a disaster. Well, updated in the sense that the AI is updated. Unfortunately, you're also witnessing their Mongo. Oh yeah, I have to actually test the defense logic. I'll have to do that at some point. Speaking of, look at all these Marines you have not repairing your depot. You Mongo. Me Mongo. Well, Eric managed to pull them off somehow, but I don't know if he has any drones. Never use your last larva to make a Zergling. Magistrate sitting on his 2 racks for quite a long time is definitely going to stop himself from Actually, I'm not even sure what he's doing. I guess he was looking for money for an expansion. But... Oh, the drones are very valuable. Kill the drones. He's on 2 drones. What a disaster of a play so far. A lot of small skirmishes happening across the map, but he's on 3 drones now. Oh, there we go, back to 2. Oh, here's back to 3, and 3 Zerglings in to help out. It's beautiful. Look at all these tiny little fights. Zerglings from all players. Large Marine stack over here, but the 3, soon to be 3, sunken colonies, so just mop the floor with these guys. Get one. Brutal. Are you talking about like specifically harassing the workers? So what I've sort of conceptualized as a system is the idea that you would basically want to have like tactical AI per unit on a per unit basis that would more or less say like for the unit in question, like say there's a firebat like this guy in the drone line. If he's like, oh, I'm gonna die no matter what happens here because there's 6 Zerglings that are near me, like he's got sight, the player has sight of 6 Zerglings, then he should just fucking bail out. He should be like, all right, that's it. Either I'm retreating or I'm gonna commit to the, killing the drones, right? So, it's really funny that I was, my go-to example back in the day was precisely that. A firebat in the mineral line, and then it happened. Brutal. I think if your income is too low, you just shouldn't even bother trying to attack as an AI in most cases. But there's some edge cases where you would want to, where you have no units, like you have no workers, but like you have no money either, so you have to attack, or you should attack. Lots of edge cases for sure to answer. Alright, Raynor's putting a stop to this silliness. And Randall's striking back as well. Since he kept trying to reinforce drones at this base more than his main, he never really had anything. But it has allowed the other Zerg to survive quite a bit, and Randall doesn't have the prettiest position now. So Arak, honestly, hats off to you, man. You performed better than you have. You're still disabled, but, you know, I expected you to do worse. I expected you to do the Zerg equivalent of this. A bird just fucking smacked itself into the window and then spun. So I'm glad I saw that. He was rooting for one of the players here. He was rooting for Arak. Arak fan club. Fanbird. Oh, I'll see you later, Overlord. Hope you didn't need that one. Actually got a couple of mutas out here. Upgrades are super slow, it seems, for everybody. Although they are getting them. These guys are getting them. All of the upgrade structures seem to be working. But I still don't see him. There we go, 1-1 on the Magistrates Marines. He knows what's up. Canceling the, oh, never mind. Alright, go ahead and expand, buddy. You're fine. We're hunting overlords here. Shouldn't lock out, yeah. Well, it seems like for all the fucking money, this guy's probably floating. Oh, never mind. He's mostly floating gas. I expected him to have a bit more at this point. Orange is 3-hatch, 3-hatch Muta. Gorn is 3-hatch Queen. Arak is 9-pool. Raynor is 3 racks Marine Medic. And Magistrate is, I think he's Barracks Supply. And then Randall is 8 racks Mech. Terrans have no problem pouring out endless units, that's for sure. I actually probably need to increase the number of Zerglings that are requested by attacks now, since I decreased them for the sake of fixing what I thought was a bug with my code, and then it ended up being something with I thought it was, it ended up being an issue with the AI script plugin, but executed. And it looks like that's it. That's all she wrote for the Zerg here. Randall's unupgraded mech units. What the fuck is he getting with his armory? Did he just start spinning the armory when I looked at it over there? He should definitely have it by now. But whatever. Strength in numbers. The Zerg strength. This time for Terran. Alright. I think I've seen enough. Definitely need to improve the Zergling ratios. And probably need to go back and revert some other changes that I ended up making. In the same sort of vein. What's up, George? So, Vorvaling is a morph to a Zergling. So you morph to Vorvaling, 25 minerals, 25 gas, which puts it at 50 minerals, 25 gas for every Vorvaling. You get a tankier unit, more than, or slightly under twice the health. So 25 extra health over the Zergling, 1 base armor. Deals the same damage per hit, but attacks slower. So that's the distinction there. And they can be upgraded to give them a speed boost similar to metabolic boost. I think it's actually a smaller speed boost, I'm not sure, by default. And then when they move towards units in that... if they're moving towards units, they get even more fast. Like, they're meant to be an interception style unit. So with both of those upgraded, metabolic boost and adrenal surge, which is the other upgrade, it does seem like they move slower than speed upgraded Zerglings. So the tooltip is incorrect with the speed ratio there, or maybe they just move slower in general. I'm not sure. That being said, they move much faster when moving towards units, as you can see. They get pretty much double speed. So that's more or less the idea. The idea is you would have like a mix like this, and they would close in nice and fast and tank a lot of shots and distract the enemy unit. Obviously, even better at dealing with tanks as well, should you want to do that. So that's more or less what they do. Bless me. And again. Oh, never mind. Things usually come in three, you know? Okay, I'm back. Actually, I want to test something. Okay. So that's not it. It's this. Yeah, that was it. All right, so in the future when I need to mute for whatever reason, I can just do this. And you guys don't hear anything. Epic. Good to know. Oh yeah, I actually forgot. So there's also a gain knob over here. That was way louder than I thought it would be. I apologize. Holy shit. A gay knob over here. That was overdriven as fuck. Anyway, tell me if the volume's good now. Okay, so here we are. What's to fix? Main worker. I think that's probably fine, actually. I'm trying to think if there is. Oh yeah, it was the Zergling quantities. Well, for Swarm, anyway, it should be higher, I think. So maybe not that much. And that's really only for attacks. One thing I noticed about the Magistrate build that game was that there was actually some really fucked up stuff happening with one sec. There's some fucked up stuff happening with their build order, but I don't really know what was going on there. Let's go ahead and so buildings are tripping out.
Give me something to shoot. Outstanding. Go, go, go. Let's move. Outstanding. Go, go, go. Let's move. Go, go, go. Outstanding. Let's move. Outstanding. Go, go, go. Rock and roll. Let's move.
Screw you, buddy.
Outstanding. Rock and roll.
Well, in that case, maybe it's fine. So 0 here. That's not the issue anyway. Just did that. Add larva and larva eggs to the list here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got to update. That is and we'll say now I'm pretty sure BBS is the yeah, I'm almost 100% certain that like BBS was the one that was fucked up because that's what TO1 has running right now. 2, 4, 4. Yeah, BBS. It was. I think it was trying to expand, but it never did, and it also stayed locked on like the same thing for a while. I'm not really sure what was up with that. Anyway, it's more of like a specific issue with one build than anything.
Orders, Captain?
I think another issue that might have, in theory, been avoided by the fact that the AI was requesting so many units as Zerg is that, generally speaking, they don't fill up the attack list anymore. And I have no current way to check if their supply is working correctly, basically. Like, I want to be able to do attack jump back to ATK gen, which will set a variable and call the add ran thing. But I don't know. It seems really weird that there's no way for me to... I feel like with the tools I have right now, there should be some way that doesn't completely gimp everything to check for all this stuff. But the only thing I can think of is supply. And that obviously, doesn't take into account... well, maybe supply can take multiple units. So maybe I missed that. So let's say 54. Oh, in this case, where we have supply, right? Used. Oh, we could do in units. And then we just have to do this absurd thing where we check for combat units. We could say like Zergling, Vorvaling, Hydralisk, Basilisk, Lurker, Mutalisk, Guardian, Devour, Gorgola, Scourge, Queen, Defiler, Ultralisk, okay, Screamer, yeah, all the Aberrants, Broodlings and, well, infested Terrans do count, but Broodlings do not count for supply. So it's not really that important. In this case, I would say 24 would be the cutoff. We want at least 24 supply in our attack, as an idea. Race can be transferred, but it's only max. Scissor. Let's see if this compiled. I don't know if it can support multiple entries. Seems like it does. Yeah, okay. Re-enable that. And let's see if that works. If that works, obviously I can painstakingly apply it to everything else. Let's do this. Wait for the minimap to start getting revealed as units start moving out. Hope you enjoy that burrow sound. Doesn't even seem like they have an attack started. Where are these Zerglings? They're behaving as if they do. But here they're also being used for defense. I'm not really sure what's up with that side. I also wonder if maybe the upgrade queue system is fucking with the priorities or something. I don't know. Might be an issue here. I'm not seeing any attacks from blue at all. It's a little odd. He has movement speed, so you know something's going on here. Yeah, I think we might have somehow missed a oh. Well, call this ATK do, I think. I don't think that would still stop it, though. But I'm not sure. It seems to be the most likely culprit. What we can do is we can say print do now check. This will give me some more information. Just go ahead and check that out. But yeah, I think maybe the upgrades should be swapped out of Q. Like there might be a bug with Q, basically. So here we have add rand. But nothing else, curiously enough. So it goes to add rand. Yeah, since we didn't get any other debug messages, I don't even know if it returned per se, so I guess rather than these returns, we should just have one after add rand, or probably some super obvious logical error, but not obvious enough for me. Okay, so something in add rand is not working properly. Not returning properly. Let's take a look here. It didn't go to add gen, so we'll say print add swarm. This obviously returns at some point. And I don't see any block that doesn't return. So something must be frozen within here for sure. Where it's like constantly going to the same block. Although I'm really not sure why, because we've seen them attack before. So why it would stop working now is beyond me. It's just right after I, did all that too. Like, did all of the modifications. Add rand, add swarm, add rand rat, attack grab. Okay. So maybe it was working and I just closed out too fast because I forgot that there is a wait in there. I don't know what that is. Attack cycle. I know it because it went into attack check, so this is the one. but I'm not sure why it says incorrect player argument or something. Oh, I don't have set var local for that. That's why. Check SSB indicate do. Wish there was a cleaner way to set up those hotkeys in that game menu. I don't like it just being randomly put on one unit or one character or whatever, like the original version, but I also don't like the existing one. Now how come they freeze this time around? I never went back to it anything else. Hold on. So wait attack is what gets called here, so I should probably start adding some debug messages to that. So we'll say attack. Well, I'll put that in. Alright, this is going to spam the ever-living shit out of the debug messages because I'm debugging every single command, but it's okay, I think. Maybe. Okay. So they were just waiting for drones there. In that case, I would say maybe it needs to be wait for like 10 or something. The other races can be the same way, actually. It doesn't even matter. Because they have their business in there. Alright, so now they're saying, hey, I need more units. This is kind of getting messy because I have 2 Zerg running at the same time now. Now they've got an attack going. Well, in theory, this means that the attacks are working. So, that's that, I guess. So, print. Just go ahead and delete these. With any luck, it will result in higher counts there. So, ATK do. That's what we're going to grab here. Cycle. Alright, so obviously, here's where we need to change it. We'll say Protoss. Then over here we'll say Zealot, Legionnaire, Dragoon, Hierophant, Archon, say hi, Templar, Dark, Templar, Archon, Dark, Archon. Ah, well, should probably say just combat units, I think is fine. So Scout, Exemplar, Carrier, Starcaller, anti-ground combat units specifically, I think. Should be everything. Okay. Over here, I should delete these. Oh. Had to filer in twice like a dummy. So yeah, that's fine. Oh. I need to do this right here. Firebat, Cyprian, Ghost, Vulture, Siege, Tank, Goliath, Paladin, Wraith, Wyvern, Battle Cruiser. I think that's actually all they have. Oh, they'll eventually have the Savant. And I think that's it for now. Although again, maybe the cutoff ought to be a little bit lower, but we'll see. Maybe then a time jump or something. I can do some other fuckery. Because I think in the early stages, like the first attack or whatever should probably be a little bit more free in that respect. But that can be set up a little bit differently anyway. Should probably be a personality-based thing. Oh, wow. Yes. Alright, who doesn't have attack do set up properly? Pretty sure all y'all do. I don't get it. It's the same for all of them. Maybe the Protoss one didn't save or something. That seems to have fixed it. I must just have botched the import or the save or something. So up next, since that seems to have done the job, I'm actually going to go into I'm gonna go ahead and replace all upgrades with upgrade queues. I don't know how that managed to sneak by. Oh. Nice, we caught some errors there. Errors I feel should have been caught automatically, but it's just me being dumb for fucking that up. Alright. Nothing that can explain the general poor quality of the upgrade priorities here. So in theory, upgrade queue is actually supposed to enhance how fast upgrades are set up. But at least with the Hydra Den, I saw it immediately start working. I'm still seeing a really long idle time on the Evo chamber in this particular case. But and suddenly it sprang into action there. Which to me feels a little weird, along with everything else that their fucking build did. Maybe the, I think what probably seems to have happened here is that the can upgrade stuff goes in too late most of the time. So they sit there for a while. Anyway, so like, that's, that, I actually don't remember. I think that's 3-hatch Hydra. But let me see what that build might actually be. Like we have. I wanted to open up the map and see what personality was set up for that one. So that's 2. It's 1-1, which is. It should be Connor 3 Hatch Hydra, yeah. So it looks like at some point the Bool stuff. It seems like I'll get some decent performance out of that. Anyway. So now what we'll do is replace upgrade with upgrade Q again. Basically invert the change that we just made. And we're going to try it without the request system. We'll see if it, in fact, does give us the intended performance boost, if there is any to speak of. Now remember, I saw immediate, or near immediate, Hydralisk Den activity. So, if that doesn't get changed by this, or if it's somehow faster or slower, we will see. Seems about the same there. And now with the can upgrade Bool being there, we have a much better system, generally speaking. Maybe we should also multi-add fraud around this point as well. I like that he's sort of almost requesting the overlords to scout them out. I don't know if that might actually just be a default patrol path, but it worked out in that particular context. That's weird. Poor Terran AI. Do you like Zerglings? This guy likes Zerglings. Oh, you're fucked. You're a nerd. Or is he fucked? No, he's fucked. It seems like for some reason the Connor personality is really dumb about finding it useful for getting Carapace upgrades. I don't know why. They should definitely have it. Like, they have more than one evolution chamber, you know what I mean? So they should be getting it, I think. What's up, V? So in that case, I'm not really sure what's up with that. Maybe we need more testing with upgrade instead of upgrade Q. That's one of those cases where it definitely should be working properly. In fact, the only thing that I can think of is that Z Carapace is that maybe Evo Armor Check isn't ran properly, but it is multi-run right here. Immediately after can upgrade is set to 1, which we know it is for that particular build, as well as all personalities eventually. So I am a little confused by that. Let's give it a shot here. Quite a good amount of time working on the AI now. I haven't done the other things for the same thing that I did for Zerg, where I multi-ran it for each individual personality. We have not yet done that for Terran and Protoss, but that's okay. So yeah, the big issue with the logical statement comparison things that we were talking about earlier, Veek, where that you have the if check. The biggest issue I can imagine is like figuring out when to actually change over the what's it called? When to change over, like how to separate out the different conditions, I guess. Like the best way to describe it. So like if I want to do an and then I want to do an or with just the second set of things, you know, it's really easy to do that in normal programming, but I don't know how to do that with seems like it would be rough. These guys sure are building lots of hatches. Maybe they should start using it. In fact, they might be spiking into critical mass at this point. With any luck. Their Evo chambers are still doing fucking nothing. Yeah, I just don't know if that actually works in the context of AI scripts. Zerg here. Holy Templar. Yes, storm yourself free. I love when they just ignore the main, go for the natural. They've done it, boys. Destroyed. Indeed. Well, I didn't really see any difference with that. I am confused though. I mean, like, bring 13 at most 1 evolution chamber. Go back to upgrade arm gen. Oh, here it is. It's me being an idiot. There should be a return. This is called, right? Yeah, that's why. Alright. That was the issue. It was a logical issue. I'm just looking through all of these now. Make sure that I have the, I don't have the same thing happening. Okay. So I'm pretty sure something similar was going on with the other races in various cases. So we are going to look for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, replace these as well. Take a look. So, weapon check, arm check, shields check. Return, yeah, that's just fine. Turn, check. Okay. Don't have any infinite loops or anything stupid happening so far, so I thought there was something wrong with ship. Was it armor? No, I'm thinking of shields. Armor and weapons are fine. Legion check. Yeah, that's a little bizarre, but that's fine. It's done so because you're not going to use Legionnaires if you're the other factions. Shuttle gen. Turn. So far, it seems everything's fine for protons, which is nice. I haven't seen any real big issues. Return. Okay. So far, what I've done is I've fixed bad upgrade. So far, I fixed that. Let's take a look here. We got a return. Oh, yeah. Like what I can do here is I can find the next go-to and make sure that it's not in the wrong setup. I thought for sure there was something else fucked up, though. Check all this stuff. It's a human error issue for sure. My eyes glaze over a little bit even checking for this stuff. So it looks like we're good. And then we have this to do. Alright. Neat. Well, when I return, we will plug in the updated attack logic for the Terran and Protoss, which hopefully won't take too long to do. And after that, I'll ship that update. It will still have the slightly bugged Wyvern stuff unless Ikewear sends me the code for that in the next hour or so, however long it takes me to plug all this stuff in. And then we can start working on the Wyvern unit responses, and hopefully I'll have some time to do some Protoss 01 as well. So BRB. And when I said Protoss 01, I meant Protoss 02. So we can go ahead and close that. And work our way up with the stuff here. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see what happened here. Oh yeah, no, never mind, that's fine. This is moderately more useful, actually. All right, now we can do this. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. I'm tempted to make the vessels universal, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Again. Bio. Air. Well, I dig the energy and all that, but there's only so many songs I can listen to that have the same exact vocal. Go ahead and swap over to this, I think. This will probably also be a skip, but we'll see. So for mech, I would say like 2.5 and 2. For bio, I would say 3.33 and 2.75. For wyverns, we'll say sure. Vessel air, I would actually reduce it for air, and we'll say Okay. So that's it for air. I think air and what's it called? Air and bio have the same number of units, I'm pretty sure. Easy enough. Well, I gotta say, there's definitely got to be a better way to do this, but I suppose we'll discover that one later. I am kind of pulling some of these numbers out of my ass, admittedly, but it should be pretty easy to see if the numbers are out of whack once I see like a mech personality build, overbuild or underbuild certain units, and so on and so forth. Probably a little bit challenging to figure that out in Melee, where the thing is cloaked from you, but in more defined testing environments, I don't think it'll be a problem tracking everything down in that respect. Thankfully, despite the fact that it's very repetitive and difficult to remain awake during the coding process, it's actually quite modular. Like I pretty much always know what's happening, or at least have the tools to figure out what's happening. In the case where like I had to do those print messages, like I mentioned, or like I was doing earlier, so not really that worried about that. Fire bad barracks. Since Cyprians would, in theory, be like quite useful in a mech army, I feel like, despite the fact that they're bio. So yeah, I'll go ahead and keep the number relatively high for those, I think. And sort of the same for mech, actually. But in this case, we'll invert that a little bit. Alright, so I think these guys are all set. Oh, right. I just forgot to change this up. Terrans are done. Nice. And now it's time for the Protoss. I think we can keep the Arbiters consistent across them all.
Corsairs ever be scaled up? Yeah, I guess. Actually. I will say, similar to Valkyries, I think we can do like Gen here. Just be air here. Oh, that was a little silly, but whatever. Had to do some deep introspective thought on that one. Not sure why. Must be lack of caffeine. Oh, I see. Alright, that's fine. Templar down here. This is air. So we are going to see a pretty... I don't know why we're skimping so much on that in this context, I would say. Up the value there. Let's say 0.66, 75. Max Airman, we'll say 0.5, 0.3. Ranger, we'll say not quite as low, but we'll say like 4.5 and 6. That should work out. All right, now we can move on to the rest. I think another thing that probably will need to be done here is, like, I'll actually need to up the values in general for the Terran and Protoss ones for the intended personalities. Like, I'm mostly decreasing values for the personalities that aren't going to use them the most, but I also need to be increasing the values for the ones that are going to be supposed to be using them more often, I think. We'll see what the tests bear out anyway, but just an idea. Yeah, I think rather... Oh, never mind. No, this is... Oh, in this case, we only need one for Legion because it's not going to be called by anybody other than the Gateway one. Score it there. Gateway in general, I guess. So we'll do 2. Oh, we could do like 3 and 4. This one, 2 and 3. Slightly less legionnaires for non... gateway personalities. I fucked up my block names there, but otherwise we're good to go. Nice. Again, the numbers may be off, but that will show, I think, easily enough. That didn't take too long. Completely evaporated immediately. Suiciding overlords. What a mess. Where are the allies at, bro? It's okay. Protoss are killing Terrans on this side, too. They have slowly fought off the psychosis. Oh, dear. Never mind. The psychosis continues. This is a bigger stack, though. I think they've got it taken care of over there. Well, you know, I didn't quite get to the to see the top win yet, and it's looking pretty good for them right now. But mostly, it seems like it's because the AI are not interested in helping each other that much. Which is weird. It feels like they were doing so on, you know, the other maps that we've seen. Not so this time around, I suppose. And honestly, Red, for getting like kissed for this entire time, Red has a pretty big stack of units over here. It just doesn't seem like he's that interested in going homo to help defend. So there's a couple of legionnaires trying to back the units up over here. And the tanks keep coming out, so the pain will continue. Ah, science facility dead in the middle of an upgrade. Hopefully it wasn't an important one. Yeah, purple's all but dead at this point. So many opportunities for their allies to help. But no. Hey, you can't mine those minerals. What's wrong with you? Mine your own minerals, asshole. like building my factory over there too. Fuck that Evo chamber. Upgrades seem pretty lacking for this player, but at the same time, Zerg somehow have. Yeah, when the Zerg have more upgrades than you, and that's been like a pain point this entire time. You know, something funky is happening. Nidus now, love it. Soon, Brown will feel the wrath. Plus fast +2 armor, by the way. I never thought I'd see that. I'd say the army compositions feel pretty good. It's almost completely mech over here. Is there not a single unit that you can use for detection? Okay, they got him. I don't know what they use. Oh, this nearby Overlord. Classic. Wow, I can't believe blue won. Well, top team won. It's pretty cool. And at the end of the day, it was mostly Zerg and Terran. Like, obviously, the teal force is over here doing nothing right now. And they did a lot of pressure early on. That was pretty good. I like that. There's a horde of mutas over there that I almost saw. So yeah, compositions definitely seem to be in a better shape now. Happy about that. Glad I was able to pull it all together. We'll go ahead and ship that now. Let's say... This is going to be really hard for stream people to read, but I think it's actually better for me, to be honest. It's slightly smaller than the AI script font, I think. Remember when I went through that brief period of time where I was writing AI, and like one side was mega big for fucking mobile viewers? What a mess. Put those down there because I might use them as a something or other. Actually, let me take a look at A's log. I want to see if there's any dumb debug messages that need to be kissed out of existence. This seems like quite a large log file right now. Disable these debug messages. If they are necessary. It's like 3 different potentially 3 different debug messages with every comparison command. So I think that's probably what's causing most of the file size ballooning. So I'll quickly fix that. All right. I'm glad they felt the need to have an opening track that's just somebody digging a grave. Very edgy. Very mood setting. I feel like you should still be able to write stuff in the commit reason area while you're staging a large file. I don't see why that's... why that's a problem. Listening to Hoop Thrower's father's music. All right, shall we give it the ultimate test? I think we might do it. We might give it a shot and see if 3 Zerg can not immediately fall over to 3 Protoss. Let's see what happens, boys. This is a big moment for us if we manage to pull it off. If our lovely AI competitors in the Zerg side of things manage to do their job, we will see. We got Daggett in the top left. We got Gorn in the top right. We got Arak in the mid right. We have the Executor, bottom left. The Executor's twin brother, Artanis, in the bottom right. Or bottom middle, I guess. And then Phoenix, smack dab in the middle. See where we go. See where we go. See what we do. Of course, Daggett himself. You know what? This is so epic. We're going to even pause Hoop Thrower's music. Hoop Thrower's father's music. We're going to go ahead. Turn on actual Starcraft music. Check it out. Yeah, twin brother. What's up, Ultralis? We're gonna see what happens as a result of all of the small layout changes that I made that haven't been, excessively tested in the map in multiplayer. And we're also going to really test out the new logic of the upgrades and the attacks and the drones and all that stuff. Things should be working pretty well. Subbikeware, work on the data extender framework. It's almost done. That's pretty exciting. So what exactly is the data extender framework going to allow us to do? Is it just going to be like a way to hasten the process of extending things like the flingies and units and stuff like that? Like, what's the step afterwards? Oh, and what do we need to do to extend the attack limit? I want to do that as soon as possible, so if there's anything else I can do to speed that process up, I'd be happy to do it. Silly burrow. Oh, classic. He's too close to this base, so he doesn't want to take it. Oh, AI, you dummies. Well, it sounds really good. It sounds really promising. One Gate Expo. Very ambitious from Phoenix. But if anybody needs the extra money, it might be him. I think it does only have 2 entrances into his basement, I think, so. Pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's these? I don't remember. I think I might have removed them. I'm also fairly certain that the 3 zealots. I'm fairly certain that the issue with the AI, or not the AI, the supply of basilisks. So if you guys remember a long time ago, like last year, there was an issue. Oh, I've got to fix that tile. There was an issue with the AI basically, or the supply basically fluctuating massively, where you'd get like 200 supply or something, because it just basically goes into the negatives. Phoenix is getting tickled here. The Zerglings might be enough. We might see Zerglings here. Nope. I'm pretty sure that can still happen if the unit is killed in its egg form. He's actually going to lose a gateway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it goes. The next one might not be far long for this world either. He's not even been able to mine at his expansion. Now, there is a band of zealots coming over here, but there's a sunken colony in position, and you know, maybe we'll get some units in here as well soon after the attacks begin. Uh-oh. They've been aggroed. At least one zealot should die here. But Phoenix does not look too hot. Phoenix looks like he might be getting kissed. What do you know? One zealot survived. Some units are retreating anyway. Forge is going to get tickled by a Hydra. Zergling's running back to try to stop Artanis from kissing him. No, not my spawning pool. I need that for my spore colony while I'm being attacked by zealots. No! Oh, this is a disaster. It's over. Player need one spawning pool. Player need one spawning pool. Quick, rebuild it at your natural. Oh, Gorn's got Hydras. The bust continues. Although, with Aldaris, I mean, Artanis using Legionnaires here. I don't know if he's really going to be that helpful. Oh, something's happening. A lovely spore colony placement there. Poor guy. He knows not what he does. Somehow Phoenix has endured. We cannot say the same thing for Arak. He's only got 3 drones over at the Astro. And still no pool. How unfortunate. We need some speed, I think, for these guys. Holy zealot! Well, the Executor has joined the battle with 1 million zealots. I didn't even look over here. It looks like they managed to hold off. Dagger is morphing into what I believe will be basilisks. I'm not sure. They've more or less traded one player for another, but these zealots are going to start ballooning into one of these people's bases. That's an epic placement for your sunken. He's going to help his ally, even from death. Oh, nice drones. I love the safe gateway placement. Save me, gateway. How does he even get units out of there? What the fuck? This is a pretty large number of Legionnaires. I like what I'm seeing. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, most of these are just straight up zealots. All of these are straight up zealots. So we're gonna need to have some lurkers or something, man. Oh no. Phoenix has been able to drive back his opponents. Oh no, Corsairs! It's over. The Zerg have fallen indeed. But hey, they did better than I initially expected. They don't seem to have any drones at their expansion. It's probably something that I can tweak. But yeah, it looks like the sea of units is now going to wash over them. I think the lack of workers, or in general, is probably contributing towards the general issues there. I'm also going to take a look at... Well, actually, there really isn't any issue, I don't think, with this one. Oh yeah, well, I have to, because that's how we have actual AI for the campaign maps. So I was thinking that maybe one of the things that I could do is actually set up base layouts as a separate script that would be called or like run through trigger, basically. Something to the effect of like... Well, I'll resume the music. It would be like you've got the personality script, and then the base layout script would be in some other aspect. And I guess the personality script would have to have some section that would work for managing early attacks or proxies or something. I guess the issue with that, though, is it's not really easy to do that. Like, it's not just base layouts that you're doing. You're also doing, like, maximum number of structures in a certain base. You're doing town IDs and stuff, so it probably can't really be done that way, but that's all right. Interesting stuff here. Looks like he's experimenting with extending plingies first. Well, what I could do that, but so really the current plan is the personalities, if they don't end up being that If they end up being distinct from the existing melee personalities, I don't mind including them as melee personalities for sure. But the main idea was to make a melee-esque personality that's just the personality in question, like Raynor or Arak or something like that. So the idea would be that you would just have that. You wouldn't have I'd be axing the infrastructure for all the different like air, ground, whatever. It would just be whatever that player wants and gets in their personality. And that would be the default personality. You would run that as a personality instead of melee AI if you wanted to use them in a melee context. But then I was going to take that baseline script, which it in and of itself is going to be based off of the melee AI. And I was going to say, hey, I got this. And we have like the personality script for the player in question, the character in question. Now we're going to copy that. And then all we're going to do is add on base layouts inside the same script. And stuff like that. You know, early attacks, scripted attack coordinates and whatnot. Anything that requires coordinates. And we're going to use that opportunity. So yeah, it's just that every mission where there's customized versions of the melee style personality script for, say, Raider or Arak or whatever, every mission that needs like base layouts in a different location or whatever, or attacks at a different location, that would have its own script, which would be very identical, very close to a copy of the personality script, but with map-specific elements added in. So it is still one unique script entry gobbled up for basically like not much of a reason, really. You know, what I could do is take a melee, like a copy of the melee script personality, or maybe within the same melee script personality, have some sort of detection system that detects based on deaths or based on variables that are set somehow. I could detect what the map actually was, and thus what base layouts to use. So there would be a block of base layouts towards the bottom that would be obviously called early on, but I would just, for organizational purposes, I put it towards the bottom. And that block would have like base layout Zerg 01, base layout Zerg 02, something went to that effect. So I certainly could do that. And then when it comes to early game moves or proxy towns or anything that's map specific that I want the AI to do, I would build in the infrastructure to check that stuff. So in theory, it still could be one map, or one script rather. As long as I'm very conscious of what I'm doing when I'm setting up the jumps between the code that's map specific, we should never have any conflicts. And of course, it should not be engaged with whatsoever if there are no variables detected or no deaths detected, because that means it's not map specific. There's no map specific requirements. I think it'll be neat to see people customize their own experience too, because say another thing that's going to be determining what script is run, or in some cases what personality is run, is we'll eventually have a drop-down menu in multiplayer mode, or I guess just in general when you're setting up your computer opponents in single player as well. It should work this way too, where you'll have the opportunity to select, like say you select Zerg, and then there'll be an extra combo box that you can pick. So If I go to, say I want to play a 1v1 on his map, Alexander's map. So normally all I have is random here. But we would actually shove this stuff off to the left a little bit, the computer box specifically. Like any computer slot would probably end at around here where my mouse is instead of where it is. And then the race box would probably be in the same spot, or it would be shrunk as well. It would be out of visual sync with the human player, I think, because otherwise well, maybe it's fine, just move everything all at once. But anyway, the idea is we would have another combo box, and that combo box would correspond to personality. And maybe there'd be a fourth combo box for build as well, if that was of interest to people. So eventually we'll be able to pick all that. So here's an example of what I'm talking about. So here we have, I can't believe the up and down arrow keys don't work to navigate this. This is a disaster. Okay. So 100, 132. Trying to make a quick mock-up here.
recuperé las llaves del cielo.
142 of 66.
No puedo entrar, pues cansado, nombre maldito, y sientes que no puedes más. Si miro hacia atrás, aún puedo ver los restos que hay del cielo.
Alright, so let's save this as custom. I'm gonna make a copy in case we botch it afterwards. And we will test that now. Okay, so it needs to be a little bit wider. Unfortunately, I can't really, there's like not an easy way to test that by previewing what it would look like in game. Let's see what this is. Alright, that works. And again, we would say like, we don't really have a huge amount of real estate here, so I might have to squeeze that in a bit more. But in theory, that should be fine. Question is, can I like copy something and this is 142.15.76. Right. 0, 0, got it. Still a few more.
¿Dónde está lo perdido? ¿Dónde quedó arrebatado?
Okay.
¿Cuándo volverá lo que falta? Gran mentira. Nada ocurrió.
Now the real question is like, I guess I can use control ID or something, but let's take a look at all these flags.
Desnudo por el camino, con la sola
Everything's fine
compañía de
here,
todos,
besides
que no es
state.
compañía, que no es camino,
Not set to visible by
que no
default.
es nada.
Okay.
Con la
Is
sola
there really
ayuda
no
de
way to
muchedumbre,
do like a copy,
que
or
es la de nadie. Con la gran
I can't believe
esperanza de
that.
nada,
That's actually insane that I would have
solo
to,
ánimo de
if I
hollar,
wanted to do something like this anyway,
descansar de
that's what I would
nada.
have to do.
de todo acabar, nada terminar. Con la paz
Oh, in this case
colérica,
I haven't Saved it.
La
Yeah,
pereza
reported it, so I don't
agotada.
really know what happens.
La quietud explosiva.
I think it has to be hard coded or something.
La sola ayuda de
Yeah,
todos.
so it won't actually show up
Gran
until
esperanza de nada.
it has some fields populating it, and that won't happen until it's hard coded to display anyway.
El ego quebrado. La fe ausente. La bendición maldita. Optimismo de morir. Utopía del fin.
Okay, bye.
forget what it's even called. Is it Gloomane or something? I have to go look at my fucking setting here. But it's probably... Yeah, I deleted it already, so now I gotta go look it up again. SMH. At the time I have left, about 40 minutes or so, I'll probably work on PO2. Oh wait, Iquare gave me a job. Hold on. I'm gonna learn how to write memory patches. Oh, maybe I should put it in the other one. Try that. Something went wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's not working. I've been looking for a bunch of different ones. This one only lets me put in hex, though. So it looks like I need an assembler, but everything that I look for as far as assembling goes gives me some... they want you to structure it like an actual file. Gross. Where are all these? Gross. Oh, okay, so I just need to add 0x before it. And so what I'm looking for is the raw hex out of that, and all I do is I take the first two values of that, flip them so that's, in this case, B6. Or no, you said 6.8. 668B. So hold on a sec. So I plug both of these in? Oh, it's in disassembly. Never mind. I missed that. Oh, I should be. Well, the raw hex spits out something different than what you said. You said that it spits out 66, 8B, 82, F8, 446600. Instead, I have 0F, B6, A2, F8, 446600. So this part is different than what you said. But so in this case, what I should be doing is I just need a little bit of a walkthrough here, and then I'll be on my way, I promise. First, let me save and close that. Then allow me to grab my file. 20. Right, but don't we need that if we were going to extend it to 4 times the size or whatever it was? Yeah, I want to do whatever will allow us to get the whatever allows us to get the best setup, I think. So yeah, if you want to, I don't know. I know writing rappers is probably more complicated, but I don't mind learning that. I don't know if I have time to learn that right now, but I don't mind doing that.
Touch my forehead, I will let it flow. To my gray green maid I haste alone. You know I will never let you go. The sides gets trembling when you're stoned. The blush faces adorn a lonely wall, and all the fence God's noses track your wall. You know I will never let you go. The sides gets trembling when you're stoned. On the rooftops, cats on the fence, cats on the rooftops, cats on the
Probably actually move that down further. And okay. Go ahead and save that.
suffer, blinded in color. One needle's blood in my will on the floor. I'm just gonna do flow.
What?
Star and babe.
Uh-oh.
Need to get out
Forgot to import the latest. So it sounds like you're ready to get some rusting on, huh? Down somewhere. Well, you can't preview the image, so pretty shit. Oh yeah, another thing is it should definitely tell you what file you have open. I forgot to add that to my to-do list. I really wanted to delete campaign editor, but it won't let me. Pretty rude. We're gonna get rid of these. Hello, El Papu. I don't know what you mean by logos on the maps. Well, the actual campaign screens that you see normally will be replaced with the original SMKs, and you'll be able to access them from there. But I don't know what you mean by single-player campaign, because I mean, I guess you were saying that obviously this stuff is going to get removed, but and it will. But I just have to make sure that you're technically selecting the Brood War game type, because that involves a whole bunch of hard code. So I'm not going to bother even trying to unfuck that one. Yeah, what do you mean by logos exactly? I suppose I can actually get started on that now. I don't even know what... I would like to know what he means, at least, before I decide. But if he's just talking about putting, like, frog faces on there, that's something I can get behind. And I'll get behind that any day of the week. But I assume he's looking for something else. Grab glue EXP. Just delete these incomplete things. I like that the Protoss one appears to be visually completely fucked. If only it didn't... There's no undo! Oh, no! Oops. It doesn't seem like I have access to be able to edit the... Oh, wait, no, the SMKs are from this. Oh, no, those are the discs. Yeah, it's just loading the discs. Oops. Yeah, I have no idea then. Because I have no idea if that even makes any sense. Oh yeah, there's also no load replay here. So this is just fucked. Oh, there's no ask to save on exit. Dude, I swear this program was just not tested whatsoever. Let me check the one from Patch RT. It might be updated. I mean, I know there is one in Patch RT. So. Yeah, this one has it. Thank you for the explanation, Iquare. Oh, cool. I still can use the online disassembler, it looks like. Is this? Here link. I don't know about that one, man. It's probably not going to let you because YouTube is very functional. No, did not work. All right, so we have the proper selection screen here, but we need the different SMKs loaded at some point. In Brood War you can't. If there's an image, they may have put the watermark or logo on the image. But in the actual map, there does not exist a method for that, unless it's a remastered thing. But I don't think so. Another look over here. We're going to look for that online disassembler again. Let me take a look here. It doesn't like the return function.
Oh, Russell, you who feel my sense, where have you gone now? There is nothing left around. I'll wipe my gun.
Huh. That's pretty funny. They put fucking Pringles in there. Yeah, I have no idea. There's no default way to do that. They must have jacked into the EXE for that or something. Yeah, pretty much what iQuery said. Write a hook for the fucking minimap function. Well, in that case, it was on a bridge, so it was like they modified the tiles. Maybe that's what they did. I don't know. No, just, well, whatever it has, we should that we should be using, we should be taking and adding to our own. But no, I'm not gonna muck about with that right now anyway. So Right, yeah, because code is a variable. So you had let code equals. What did we have here anyway? Store it in an array of bytes. Okay. So in this case, I have array literal, which is this. And so I would just copy this into the code as the code array. And then we would say, well, yeah, but doesn't, I'm going to need to know how to do it the other way too, right? Or is that, can it all be done with simple wrapper?
My soul is tormented.
Simple wrapper. Instruction address +5. Oh, okay. So I would basically put it in the same way. So it would be the first 4 arguments and ignoring the 5th. Or wait. Oh, so just be the first 3. Or would it be? Hold on. So you gave me a list here. You said. I don't actually see that instruction in my list here, but. So we would do that? Would that be the syntax? Space there. Oh, I see. Thanks. Wait. Mark format. Why isn't it copy? It looks like I missed this in my flingy TXT stuff. So that was the first one there. So now we can take this. Oh wait. It would actually be...
Ah, little sweet one with your heart of gold. I know of a place where we can be alone to join our souls in sacred truth.
Coping with rust. That was pretty good. So now I've got to figure out the number of knops here. Let me see what happened here. Because size of function call is 5, and size of function 454747 is 7. You'll need 2 knops. But I'm not sure where you get 454747. Function call is 5, but size of function is... Oh, okay. Wait. Why did we even have that of all things? Oh, is that the... No, that wasn't even the argument. Size of function call is 5. Well, I'm confused. Oh.
Genius, Fritz.
So we can actually remove the one that I just did, and we can find...
I got a
So, does not need matching word already. Then we have... So this is word. bite as well. Well, since I'm in the middle of code diving, I think we can probably wrap the stream up there. Nothing super epic is going to happen from now on, so we can leave it at that. We got some really good work done on the AI, and I feel very, very good about how they are performing, even though they're obviously not where I want them to be per se. And they still do a lot of really silly stuff. It was a significant improvement over some of the other shit that I've been seeing from them. So I'm excited to hear what people have to say when they end up playing against these AI. And so if you do end up doing that, let me know in the Discord channels or whatever. And otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day, your Father's Day, your Dad Father Day, your Ka Father Day. And I'm going to go and finish what I'm doing here and then go to work. And I'll be back tomorrow with another lovely set of videos and streams and all that shit. So stay tuned. Wave emoji.